Hey guys, welcome. Today we are doing some PoE to endgame mapping on my witch. Now I've been leveling her on the last days and finally the character is at the point where I feel like we can do some proper mapping there. Ritual, and I do want to focus on ritual nowadays. Now the character is still a little bit underleveled, but even only 78 yet, but we can confidently run like T15 maps at this point. So yeah, let's see how that goes. Hey Regames, welcome. I would do want to grab a ritual tablet. Preferred items, more tribute. This is really good. It's just experience gain, but still, let us grab that. Actually, we might even not do that for now. I think we might actually want to use an irradiator table, just like a rare modifier. Hmm. Yeah, I think we'll try to go with those two. We go with those two and see if we can run both right now. That will irradiate everything in the area. So we're gonna run this map now. Doesn't really matter with what, so we can get this run. I should prepare, I think afterwards we prepare a bunch of maps so that they can just grab them out without thinking. I feel like a lot of my energy goes onto the whole map opening process, and this needs to be improved. And if everything works well, I want to do the last Ascendancy today. Also try out Storm Mages, this is also something on the to-do list. Corpse exploding my way through. Yeah, this is so silly. They just also... I really dislike the fact that a minion die when you're basically moving. Just because they get stuck somewhere. Look, we lost all minions right now. I mean, they respawn pretty quickly, but still, it's nasty. Not good design. Alright, one more precursor tablet down. And I think I wanna really use a lot of tablets before we start doing actual mapping here. So we're gonna put this one here. What is that? Is it one of the bosses? Maybe. So then I wanna get the next tower as well. So let's get every single tower in area. And then we'll start running the whole ritual zones. We do still need to get to them, but this one is the next one.
Hello.
So once again, grab a low level map, doesn't really matter what it is. Why can't I run that? Wait, did I run that? When? No, this isn't being run. This is weird. Is it bugged? Okay, I can put things here, right? can go there, we can go there. Map completed, map completed. Why can't I go to the Lost Towers? You know what? We'll do this map and then we'll figure out the other problem. I can't go here either. Okay, I can go here, alright. So weird. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm not sure I'm actually capable of running this map. They might be a little bit too complicated yet. But we're gonna try doing that anyway. I think I even had that tier 16 map. So, you know, we're gonna go for the big risk here. Enemy penetration. It's gonna be very, very risky and very, very risky. But I do like the trial by fire for my character, kinda checking out how much danger can I really take on. A level 70 or 8 character, don't even have perfectly capture resistances. A lot of upgrades still to come.
Endless drudgery.
But with the power of Corpse Explosion. Oh no, the plants. No, 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 the plants. That she provides me prime motivation to run the rituals first. Now, to be fair, what I'm doing right now is quite irresponsible. You should not be running your maps like that. But it's a game, so, you know, whatever. Yeah, we might run the rest of the map first before we do the rituals. Oh, there's a druid there. Yeah, it's a bit dangerous. I should probably run first, but yeah, so we clearly see our DPS isn't quite as high yet. But I can focus entirely on dodging, which is a big upside. No! Okay, that worked out. That was very risky. Even got 75 drops. Doesn't mean they're good, as usual. They're not, but yeah. So they died because they went through the door. That's so silly. Let's get those Grim Feast boosts. Yeah, we are not touching that until, well, we kinda need to. But I'm very, very, very scared of that. I probably shouldn't have been. It just died in a second, but I'm still scared. I've seen a few pretty wicked essence mods. They can be very dangerous. But this is a T17 map, so the fact that the clear went decently well, very good. Another one of these. Yeah. Keeping my distance to those guys. You know, my energy shield still quite occasionally expires, so I am glad we do have a few. Well, we don't really have a lot of defense there, but I'm glad we are not super squishy, just squishy. It's just not good. Okay. 70% increased block chance, armor, max lighting. I think this is actually very decent. Yeah, not that. I think nowadays it's pretty much barely worth it to pick up randomers and identify them, but I'll do it anyways for now. Oh, ran out of energy shield there. Let's stay back there. What is that?
A relic from long ago.
Armor reduced flash charges used, charges gained, and charges on low life. Not terrible. Did you teach yourself how to code, and what language would you recommend to someone interested in learning as an adult without taking a degree? I did get a degree, so but I've been developing before that. Programming isn't essentially about the language you pick. Yeah, it's as she said, it's about knowing what kind of solution, what kind of thing you want to pursue. So it's a problem-oriented question. Generally speaking, there's a bunch of useful languages, and it really depends on what you want to do. So if you want to do something in the data area, like any sort of data processing, analytical stuff, or even a little bit of AI, so I wouldn't get too excited about that. I would go with Python. If you want to build your own websites or do a little bit of web development or something that runs in the web or online, it's basically where your HTML, JavaScript, CSS languages live, pretty much those three. If you want to do any sort of kind of like desktop application or game development, nowadays I would recommend Unity. Sorry, not Unity, I would recommend C#. But I am biased, I do like C#. Where's the money? If you don't really care about studying and taking it seriously and reading up that thing. Oh shit, something killed me. I have no idea what it was. I wasn't really focused. Then I wouldn't ask this sort of question. Anywhere where you're very good. Yeah, video games probably not. Yeah, you should not motivate yourself by that. At least I wouldn't recommend it. I think you'll regret this in the long term. Because programming is oh, it's a kind of a task that you might find quite burdensome if you're not actually enjoying it. Alright, so we do need a little bit more defenses to run Tina 17s brainlessly. This is perfectly okay. I think this is the first time I actually died in maps with this character.
Yes.
And I think is just envision that. I'm not sure if you did any development so far, but you can imagine basically as the best and most positive way to do development is basically the act of creation, but you are transforming, you're basically trying to transform what you are thinking about into something that is being executed by the code. But the issue is if what you are doing is something you don't enjoy yourself, you will be basically every day trying to stumble on fairly complicated algorithmic and logical issues, and your only progress will be like bashing your head against the wall. And I'm not saying you won't be bashing your head against the wall. This is what being a developer is. It's a constant bashing against the wall until you bypass a certain problem, understand where you're wrong, learn something new. It's a constant struggle and learning. I'm not saying it's bad or it's not fun, but you shouldn't make it hard on yourself. That's fine.
How can I help?
Yeah, we still have to run it once. In general, I think if you want to go into develop, I think it applies to most jobs. But if you want to go into development simply because of the money, but not because you think this is actually fun for you, I probably just wouldn't do it. Because also the bar is just raising a lot. Nowadays, AI is kind of getting into the whole thing. So, and the way that AI is currently influencing the sphere is it's unclear if AI will be able to replace super advanced developers who work in complicated projects with a lot of like context and massive architectures and people relationship and so forth. It might, but we don't know that. It definitely won't do it long term. But short term, it will replace. Okay, mid term, it's gonna replace the bad developers. However, if you do wanna read something about it, I've been actually asked this question a bunch of times. I wrote a little document about that. Now, do keep in mind these are just my personal thoughts and opinions, based off like working over 10 years in the industry. I'm not saying this is kind of like the one way to do it or the only way to do it. There's like two parts: how do I learn to program, and then how do I become a good developer. Yeah, those are two different paths, honestly. Can relate, SG. But yeah, I agree. I think actually having a problem that you want to solve is a very good motivator. Oh, a greater Julia op. Haven't seen one of those in ages. I actually need one. This character doesn't have any 5 yet. Alright. Now then I'm OB. It really depends on what sphere you wanna branch into. But honestly, if this is what you're after, I would recommend you to look into web development. I think this would be my honest recommendation, because web development is probably the most practical of all fields. Worst case scenario, you can always write like a desktop application or a mini game or something like that in JavaScript. It's not an ideal approach, but it is useful. And if you want to share things with others, web development is a good way to learn that. Now, do keep in mind that web development is an as a field, and it's also huge because web development is front-end, back-end style, anything regarding the whole algorithmic and security logic going on there. There's also cloud computing there. There's like and the whole just action of hosting a website is quite tricky by itself. So, but I do recommend you to take some courses on that, and let's say learn how to build a simple website, then learn a little bit of JavaScript there. But I think it's a very useful field. Like, let's say you have a business idea or you work with someone and you need a website. Being able to like set something up, even if you will be using a lot of frameworks and templates and so forth, and you should be using a lot of frameworks and templates by the way, because there's no need to reinvent the wheel, and in web development the wheel has been already reinvented like 700 times. And yeah, it will definitely provide you with a lot of opportunities. That will be probably my advice there. Then open YouTube, look for like web development tutorial, look for the first tutorial and over 1 million views. Turn everything else off, including Twitch and your mobile phone, and do it 1 hour a day. No excuses, no looking for better technologies, no asking yourself, is this the best programming language? Just do it. And it's honestly the only way to go through it. And you learn a lot of shitty stuff, and you have a lot of troubles, and you have a lot of problems, but basically it's a trial by fire. You need to, it's kind of like a gauntlet. The gauntlet will be, you'll be on constantly tasked with learning more and complicated topics, divergent technologies, and at the same time you'll be, you have to fight your own motivation and your own weaknesses. But this is the only way to pass that. And either you manage to do that, or it will be like one of those forgotten things that everyone has. I would say motivation is by far the hardest approach and the hardest problem for pretty much everyone there. Motivation, difficulty, and being afraid of being wrong and being afraid of messing up or being disappointed in yourself. Because development, in my opinion, inherently is not very complicated. Why do I say that? Is because being a developer in many ways is you, by being able to read and write, I think you already kind of have fulfilled the basic prerequisites for being a developer. The actual act of coding is actually the simplest part of development. Writing code is not very complicated. It's writing good, scalable, large-scale code that becomes tricky, or doing complicated decisions that becomes tricky. That's not imposter syndrome. You need to actually be good to have an imposter syndrome first. Right now, it's, sorry to say, right now it's personal motivation or laziness or fear. And you get, don't worry, imposter syndrome. You'll be very well acquainted with that. Don't give up on that too early. I guarantee you'll be best acquaintance. I still have imposter syndrome with like everything I do, including making filters. Just no excuses, power through. This is the only way. But yeah, this is just something I hear a lot of people think and struggle. The kind of the irony in the whole field is that a lot of people think the hard part, or the part that you get paid a lot for, is actually the writing of the code. Well, I think the truth in the industry is that the majority, kind of the hardest part, are not writing on the code. And I think the jobs that actually pay most in the IT field are the communication and management ones. So I think the hardest decisions are actually the managing or helping developers create, manage the project correctly, communicating with developers and stakeholders. So kind of like technical management is way more well paid, I think, than development itself. And actually, there's like two gauntlets there. One gauntlet is becoming one, and becoming kind of like, a project manager or something like that. And then the second one is becoming a good one, because this is actually a very high bar to climb, and I've seen a ton of people who are just pretty bad in the field. But yeah, don't worry. Don't be afraid. You'll get there. If you stick to it, you'll be there. And thanks for the kind words. Okay, can we now open this tower? It's still bugged. Did I use it? I didn't use it. Look, it's not green. How, what? Hello. Is there like some hidden hideout next to it? I just don't know why I can't open that. Oh well, we're gonna run rituals. It's gonna be sad and run a ritual instead. They're actually reasonably dangerous. We need to catch up on levels. We need to be like level 85 before we attempt this, before we start trying doing the next lap. Holy, wow, that did a lot of damage. I think my lightning resist, oh yeah, it's also the weakest one, so that one needs more work. Still, it was so spooky. That's one annoying layout. Oh, yep, that was a bad idea crossing that. I thought it would be risky. I'm surprised how much damage they dealt. I'm not even sure what it was. I would really love, this is the point I would really love to know what exactly killed me there. I had full energy shield and I just tried to cross this path and somehow I got completely obliterated. I don't even know what's the properties of the base unit or of the map. Doesn't matter too much, but still a shame. Yeah, I'm obviously biting a little bit more than I can chew here. Can you invest our points somewhere to make it a little bit easier? Maybe at least for now we can, before, I'm not even sure where to spec later, but I think getting some more energy shield would provide a temporary relief already. Um, I think we've picked most of the good energy shield nodes that are somewhat closer available. It's unfortunately not a good choice. There's also this big minion wheel, but it's pretty ineffective to get, I think. I mean, is there another large energy shield node that's somewhere nearby? I think we're mostly out of these options. Heavy barriers up here. What is heavy barrier? And this one, no, not for me. I'm playing as an Infernalist, and it's not good for me because I get energy shield and spirit from my maximum life. I don't get energy shield yet, but I get spirit from maximum life. So reducing my life is not a good idea. Actually, after the next ascendancy, it's going to be my primary source for energy shield, I think. We should be reaching at least 3k life very, very easily on this character, probably 3.5. And this gets transformed into a good amount of spirit and ES. Base ES, which is very nice. That's unimpressive ritual. White bases cannot have a tier. At least they shouldn't. The tier is mostly affecting. The tier is affecting the magic affixes. Something unique.
With my power to wield. Obey me.
I've been to really have this crit. Crit still feels a little bit weak with minions, but I think with the right juice and scepter you can make it work. was a bit unimpressive in terms of drops. Let's do a quick inspection there. There's an X. That's something you can always get. Yep, getting that X. I will be buying up a bunch more gear later on. Hopefully we'll be having a few sales so that I have some time to spend. I really want to try to have at least some rarity on most gear pieces. At least a little bit. Doesn't have to be much. An Omen Scepter. Not expecting too much, but yeah, it's not good. Getting a good scepter roll is really, really hard. You need kind of the minion roll, you need the spirit roll, you need multiple other good rolls. Alright, let's get out. The Infinite Pursuit. I just don't, you know, this is kind of the type of uniques I really don't get. First of all, I mean, I understand that it was a powerful unique in PoE1, doesn't have to be a powerful unique in PoE2. Some weak uniques in PoE1 got powerful in PoE2. Like Dream Fragment cost pretty much nothing in PoE1, never did. But now it's very, very high demanded and expensive. But it's just bad. Unless you have some really strong reason to get elements, and in that case, I don't think you'll be using this boots anyway. You basically have highly conditional movement speed. It's kind of like, why? Okay. Let's try that. Lots of mods, rituals, +1 level boss. Let's see how it goes. I think I put that C14 in there. Probably should have used that C15.
Spiders.
Nice wall of mods. This map is so rippy. I would be so surprised if we managed to finish it. I'm not sure what nuke that's from over there, but it's been pretty intense. Can we do that? Yeah. The sort of target assault works really well here. Shit. Okay, one more ritual. Okay, very good. I'll let you do a quick level up there. Just gonna grab those two. I don't think I'll be using those long term, but it's a bit more survival. No! No! I got swarmed and tornadoed to death. Shame. I need to think more about the positioning here. I definitely could have done that if I would have been a bit smart about my positioning. I'm pretty much begging for it with these absolutely overpowered maps that I'm running right now on this little character. So I have a lot of currency to spend. I'm fairly poor. How about we first invest the Greater Judah Orb into something I'm certain that I will keep using. I'm not sure if I'll go for the Arsons or the Thunder Mages later, but I do want to use that near that regardless. So giving it a little bit more power is probably not a bad idea anyway. Maybe consider casting is actually really good here. It is a bit slower, but I don't think I care much about that, especially since corpses are not infinite. Then I think it's time to start taking care of my character a little bit more. We do have some exalted orbs to spend, maybe we should do that. I could also spend 2 divine orbs, but I would like to save those up if possible for now. So let's go to passive exile trait again. And I think I would start with my worst offender, the pair of the belt. This one is just pure disappointment. So we're gonna build a belt through here. Not really fun at the moment. Yeah, I agree. The endgame mapping isn't really great. Then we're gonna build a certain amount of useful modifiers there. So let's build a value rule. So I do care about the charm slots. I care about the armor amount on this. I care about energy shield, and I'm not sure if maximum energy shield can roll there. I'm pretty sure half of these won't roll, but it's still a good idea. So then we get the resistances. So we get the fire resistance, cold resistance, lightning resistance, and chaos resistance. I think these are most of the stats we care about. Strength is also good. Now let us give these a weighted sum and limit it to the belt. So we'll value every point of life as 1 point. We'll value every charm slot as approximately 35 points. A single point of armor is worth 0.1 points. Oh, yeah, 0.1 points. Same for the enchantment. This is also 0.1 points. We are valuing every point of strength as 2.5 points because strength provides life and then some benefits. I'm not sure if this shows. We're gonna set it to 1. Put it to 1, 1, 1 for now. Resistances to how do I value these? Chaos resistance gets value doubled. All the other resistances are valued at 1.2 points, a bit better than life. Let's go 1 to 5 maybe. All right, charm slots, we will go up with them a little bit. And then I'll require at least 250 points there. And I do want to look for the highest sum, and we'll get like a 7 divine belt. Okay, cool. So now let us limit this to fairly limited prices, and the highest sums are about 360. We do have very limited supply right now, so I'm gonna go with like 20, up to 25 chaos orbs for now. And we still get to 318, so it's a still fairly powerful combination there. Maybe we can even get something with 2 jump slots, but I don't think this is I don't think we have the funds for that. Let's see what would happen if we definitely define the jump slots at 2, because this does allow us a little bit of help with certain ailments. Well, it still goes decently high, to be honest. So most of our issue will be... Huh, maybe it's no issue. What is currently on our belt? There's a little bit of fire and chaos resistance. So ideally we'd want some fire there as well. There's fire and code. That's pretty good. Oh, it's corrupted. Why did you corrupt that? It is a bit stupid. Charm slots. I would ideally love to have at least one resistance there. I think I'm overvaluing life a little bit, which leads the formula to basically not favor resistances at all. I do like what this guy offers, but I am a bit afraid that if I poke him right now, you think that this thing is worth completely overpricing. Also interestingly, this one is overvaluing itself because I'm valuing armor way too high. So armor is definitely not quite as high in the calculation as shouldn't be. Let's go down into 200s. This is quite nice, and it also allows me to still enchanted ones. Doesn't mean it'll actually roll anything useful there, but it's still kind of like a budget pickup if we get it. Not very expensive, but shame. We could belong with this one. Alright, then let us add at least 2 resistances. We know one. Basically forces to have. Oh, okay. I am limiting my search to fairly low prices, so I'm not surprised I'm not getting anything there. I wouldn't mind getting this one. Unfortunately, its armor is it's kind of very meh. In general, it's not really a great belt. But I do like the charm slots. It helps me. It keeps me resist kept on the fire side. And if he hits something else there with maybe an exalted op, it might be worth a little bit more. But strength actually very good. I can now be greedy and try to vow that. I'm not going to be that right now. So our fire is a little bit low now. I might be greedy. And I destroyed it. Okay, cool. That did not work out.
Hello there.
Very for a new one. This is the one we wanted before. He released it for more, right? 25. It was 20 before. I do regret some of the decisions I've done today. You know what? We'll set it back to 1. Might actually be a better idea. Yeah, I think it might be a better idea. I'm actually gonna disable the charm slots, so if we don't get those, we'll be totally okay. But I do want to have fire resistance on this. Fire chaos stands threshold. I think this might have just been a much better idea. Just go with this thing. You can go for one with charm slots later on. Look, he constantly tells that, and then increases the price on that. Now, you know what? I think I would just be looking for this guy and constantly PMing them just to see if I can increase the price and see how far I can go. I think that'll be a fun hobby. But first, let's get a belt. I mean, I should probably specify fire resistance. I do want that in that build. Yeah, is it really 2 exalt orbs? I don't think so. I think this guy, I mean, it isn't 2 divine orbs, but I would rather imagine this guy listed for 2 divines. I hope you'll get this one. This one for 20. This is very good if you can use that. But it's not about that. I afterwards need to find this guy who's been selling this belt. I'm constantly uppricing that. Definitely would like this one for 10. Okay, then I need to find this guy that has been selling his for constantly for the charm slots, the one with the corrupted belt. Where is he? I need to find him. There he is, 40. Okay. So he's been constantly uppricing that belt. Every time I've asked him once, he started with 20. Perfect. I'm so looking forward to that. So I'm gonna keep his name until he lists it again. No matter the price. It's gonna be amazing. And I'll keep increasing the rolls until he actually wants to sell that, and I go ignore him. Ah, right. Good, terrible baby plan I came up with. Okay, strength is not a huge issue now. So we now want to cap code and lightning and potentially replace this terrible pair of gloves. So would I be able to get rid of another socket? Yes. So I'm not using my zombies at all. To be fair, I'm barely using the shield charge as well. We don't have a lot of currency left over right now, so maybe we just map a little bit, but yeah, maybe we just proceed mapping for now. Do like a few rounds of mapping and then see if we can maybe afford a little bit more. I'm still looking for him. I'm still looking for this guy. This wasn't actually a huge upgrade, but we need a little bit more HP, and then we can get another cleric or another Arsenal maybe. But more importantly, we need levels. Jin barrier. I don't think I stand a chance against the final boss yet. But I think maybe once we're like 86 or something, we can try fighting the final Sanctum boss again. Well, not again, but for the first time. See if we can maybe finish that. But I probably should really invest into chaos resistance if I wanna run the ritual so much. Wait. There's a lot of cold monkeys. Shield monkeys. Frozen monkeys. Sounds like some band name. I mean, there's Arctic monkeys, right? So no wonder I get those vibes.
All part of my plan.
Just the boss map. Wait, what's the boss here? Oh, snake. Snake with fire mods. You can really feel the difficulty notes in the boss at this point. She's difficulty 4, and you can really see how it affects her. But I don't really mind that too much. First of all, I know damage will be much higher later. And then I think it's just fine that the bosses are a little bit longer. Also got 2 uniques out of that. Both are kind of terrible, but okay, one more ritual somewhere here. Okay, where's the final ritual? It could be here, but I don't think so, right? Probably up there or down there. Whichever. It could be down there. Kinda unlikely, but oh. No, that might be too likely. That's not it, right? Where could it be? Is it in the corner? And something I really dislike. I think the ritual and some. Oh yeah, I think the ritual should be auto highlighted. The map's too large. This needs a lot of adjustments. Okay, what did we get? Whole bunch of terrible currency. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Also no. Reroll. You see, I want to love the ritual, but it makes it really hard at times. Okay. 35 movement speed. This pair of boots would welcome a chaos orb. Need to get a bit lucky here. Okay. Okay. And we suddenly turned this crappy pair of boots into something that was at least a divine, I think. Both. Wait, this is better than mine. So we're not struggling with anything. We need the movement speed anyway. I do want energy shield in mind, so. No, this is I mean real divine, I think. But I do need to do that. I'm gonna risk it. Did the risk do something? No. He just went red. That's okay. Did you find it hard to go Utsal in crew? So Utsal was my first playthrough, right? So it was the very first time we were playing PoE2 in general, and it was okay. I didn't find it too hard. I died like 2 or 3 times to some packs, but overall I found it fairly easy. Okay, it was mediocre hard, right? I did get 2 maps, and then maps started bashing me quite a bit as soon as I got like to T2, T3, so it took me a while to gear up, but yeah. Mostly because my resistance is for crap. So Utsal has a lot of elemental damage, and I think that is kind of an issue. But yeah, if I change that for now, I mean, we could wear this for now. We're really not much to lose now. We can also slap like some runes that we care about. You know, lightning resistance is bad, so how about we also use one here? Okay, this fixes the resistance issues. Plus, it makes us a very speedy boy. Or girl in this game. And we have a bit more spirit left over, which means one more cleric. Oh, bastards. Get rid of the weakness. That's a waste of currency. Absolutely, but couldn't resist that. It only has... Pretty much only has advantage. It's a total waste. And anyone who's judging me right now, I think you're totally right to do that. I should have vowed it just to make the base complete. Unfortunately, I didn't hit any good quantity mods there.
Somewhere nice to explore.
There's no amount of therapy that will help, which... How is this something nice to explore? The layout is shit. The map looks like shit. Not graphically. Like it looks graphically very impressive, but
Yeah, I heard about people struggling and also I do get why. Uzo has a lot of high power gems as well. You know, the Valve has been kind of like known for using a lot of gems. And they're like using a lot of powerful attacks. There's Eye of Winters and Meteors and whatnot. Researcher Strongbox, what is that? Additional scrap ultimatum? I don't want to go back and get like regal orbs, but maybe tablets? What is that? It's a whole bunch of augments. Okay. Fine. Fine game. It's a Mask of the Stitch Demon. I don't know if this is any good.
It's about time.
Knife strength. Oh, there's block chance and chaos resistance. It could actually be good. I don't know how shields are priced, but This is blockchains alive. I guess. A drug would be if you would drink a sip of beer for every person asking about a PoE2 filter. Especially a couple of days ago, I would be definitely EDR blackout drunk. Nowadays, it's gonna chill. We're gonna risk. We're gonna grab this weird thing and see how it goes. Yes, keep with the trash items. But yeah, we're done with the map. Not much else to explore here. I do hope we can sell the shield or something. We can maybe even use it ourselves.
Peculiar but powerful.
Mask of the Stitch Demon. Basically turns my ES into life region at a rate of 20 to 1. Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Hello there.
And we got a ritual. Oh, that's very nice. More rare monsters is always welcome. Guys, we're gonna take a short break, grab some coffee, and then we'll be back for more farming. Be right back. I'm gonna try to pause the stream, but the cat is in front of the screen. I don't know where to click. I'm gonna try, I think. Alright, I'm back. Although I bought this Beast of an Amulet before. My biggest purchase so far. Actually, that was surprisingly cheap for 4 divines. I think it's kinda. It's so 4 divines was still the biggest purchase I've done so far, but it's still, I think it's pretty cheap. Yeah, I'm confused by this bug, the tower thing. I don't know what else I need to do to make it work. Which is very annoying because I'm pretty sure there's a special boss, so... Yeah, it's kinda nasty. And where are the rituals now? Maybe we can do something like... Not much else you can do, right? I need this tower to pass on, and I don't really know how to get there, so... I would have to probably work around there. It's not even a pass. Can I cycle work with wind dancer? I don't know. Have you simplified filtering exit bases? No, not yet. It also is not quite conclusive because some things like, you know, staves and omens and wands don't really work with that. Yeah, I'm gonna try relogging simply because I was kind of thinking maybe this whole thing is a bug. So maybe relogging helps. I don't think this has any effect on it, but this is the stupidest thing I've seen. Maybe there's like an invisible node there that can't see. But the comment at the bottom, expedite will be removed eventually. Yeah, so this is kind of like a historical thing I've learned. Let's put it this way. In the past, I have, so it's not my first filter, right? In the past, I've designed item filters as well. And the problem I've had in the past several times is that the filter I've published that was still working in the future, but it wasn't any more good because the game changed so much. And people just kept using this sometimes a year-old outdated filter. So I needed a way to ensure that people wouldn't, and this the filter I've built so far is highly temporary. It's not meant to be a long-term use filter. It's meant to be something you use for a while right now. Maybe zooming in. Yeah, clearly I'm going crazy there. So expert items are not something that will stay in the game long term. This is actually the case it's intended. Expert items will be eventually replaced by dedicated base types. Dedicated base types. So there will be, right now they're simply not yet in game. One second, I'm observing the cat. She's up to no good, I think. So at some point, the expert items will be gone. They will be replaced with dedicated base lives. Let's say, you know, some base lives will drop in Act 4, 5, 6, and also endgame. So these expert items won't exist. That means the expert items will actually break the filter once other items are added, and this is intentional. This is kind of like a delayed time bomb. It's meant to be, and there's a line there telling update your freaking filter. Yeah, that's basically the whole intention. I want the filter, this line to break the filter once the expert items are removed, forcing people to update. You know, why Headhunt is so cheap now? No idea. Maybe because it's so weak? Maybe its drop rate has been increased. I don't know. Maybe there's some duplicates going. I don't know. I haven't really concerned myself with sort of high magic and farming. Been mostly busy with just enjoying characters and doing filter work. What is this? I've never seen that, I think. Interesting, but not good. Holy, 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 holy. I definitely need more chaos resistance here. Especially here. This map is so full of chaos damage. But it's not just chaos damage, it's chaos damage and burning ground. Lovely. Wouldn't be better at the top of the foot? No, because the top of the foot it might interfere with other rules. Rules sorted by priority. The highest rule has the highest priority and will override everything else. Only one rule can apply the same thing at the same time. I think a lot of people dislike this map. I actually like this one a lot. Even if I know it's highly inefficient, I kinda love the level gameplay. What I don't love is all of the dots slaughtering my energy shield. And this is so dangerous. There's these chaos plants here. And I can't see anything because of the cat. Orb of Chance. Haven't seen that one in a while. Okay, there's a whole bunch of worthless currencies. And an exalted orb. There's also one more ritual. I'm gonna just defer this orb. And then reroll. Quattle smoke cannot be poisoned. That's pretty bad. Yep, I think we're done there with the ritual. But not with the map. Burning. Okay. That freaking burning ground.
Give my power to wield. All part of my plan.
Yeah, I don't think this is worth it. Let's just move on. No. There's a lot of snakes there.
No.
It's one nasty map. Okay. Oh, I have this already. Huh. Okay. Alright, so I think we can upgrade our gems a tiny bit. I think I think we can use a higher level now. Level 19, right? We have 2 level 19 gems. So we're gonna upgrade our arsonist.
Skeletal arsonists.
And we're gonna upgrade our clerics.
Skeletal clerics don't.
Then level 18. Let's improve the zombies. Let's improve the Fireball is already the same level. Fine. Double the spirit gem, grand piece is already there. That's good. Cool. Alright, so so far the soul ritual effort has been not very good. I know I'm still fidgeting around seeing how I can get there, but this drives me mad, right? It should be going there, and there's like no path there at all. Nothing. Maybe from up there. Maybe we can go from up there. Oh, let's proceed here then. We're gonna run these two, get the towers, and then go up there and see if we can approach it from there. It sucks, but then again, oh god, no. I've dumped things in the wrong stash tab.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should serve my fallen species
I can't see anything. The cat is covering the health globe. Okay, I couldn't see my life there. We have a little bit of an issue. This doesn't work. I'm very sorry, Kitty. This doesn't work, unfortunately for us.
Give my power to wield.
One more of these. It's really bad. I mean, it's nice for leveling a level 1 character, but this club is just everywhere. I've seen probably 10 of these clubs already. I honestly think, you know, Sunder could be better. I need to test it out later, but it feels like there could be some advantages to that. Because these guys are so ineffective with their spells. They keep throwing the whole bunch of exploders on the same enemy. Where's that last ritual? I think ritual should be also shown when the map basically has most enemies dead. Also, all minions died again simply by moving away. It's just so silly. I think this is the chaos damage one. Yeah, it's not really good. And that's the last one. There's an X. There's probably enough money to reroll that once. What item level are those? 79. So it's the same as the area, right? And it's a bit of an issue. Does it ever differ? 70. 9. Yeah, it's a bit of an issue. I really would want this to be kind of a bit more differing. Maybe it will differ spiritual, but I don't have money to differ anything. Yeah, fortunately this is not a big deal, but still. I don't really have a plan where to spec next. I think I'll just put it to something for now and I'll respec it later and go with something more useful then. This is potentially worth it. I rarely have mana issues. You know what? I want to give Ultimatum another try. Maybe not level 80. What is the lowest level one that has the secret challenge? I mean, we don't really have the mods to run that. 77. Okay, let's go with that. I do want to have another ultimatum attempt. I think it's going to be fun. Just want to farm it a little bit and, you know, learn, do a little bit more other content.
A practitioner of the dark arts. Have you not learned anything from your previous losses? Unrelenting and unyielding determination. Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
Now!
This guy hits. Huh. He looked like he would explode with the purple crystal, but this mod was removed. Interesting. Maybe he was just purple by default. I think the game is going to be so much different once we have Spectres.
Wipe that smile off your face.
There's so many interesting things I would like to try out. Don't mind the hearts too much. Hello to Don, nice to see you. Yep, I'm enjoying Fury 2 as well. Want one of those elephants that should later. Aren't those like dinosaurs? Pretty sure these guys?
Now.
I think we need to talk about the definition of elephant slayer, but I really hope we will encounter the bird as the first or second boss this time, because I really don't want to fight it last. It's such a brutal, unforgiving fight. Awesome loaded on. I want to switch to lighting mages later. Try them out. I started playing with a Deadeye. Sorry, not Deadeye, on a Monk. Monk has been really good. But I got bored of it. In general, you can expect me to basically play through every single character during the course of the early access. That really helps me with making better filters as well.
This is just the beginning.
Bleeding and poison, less projectile AoE. I think we're gonna go with less area and projectile speed. Sure, it makes my flammability and stuff worse and makes my corpse explosion less potent, but to be honest, I don't think it matters too much. Most of my damage is done by my skeletons, so I don't think they are affected. Or maybe they are actually. Their AoEs look a little bit smaller now. I think they might be. It's a beautiful design, by the way. It's a little bit lengthy, this whole part, but it's very well designed. I think we can penetrate and pierce the defenses well enough. We will have to use flammability, and we do have exposure. It should be fine. Please be the bird. Yep, it's the one. Good. So this is the hardest boss. Good. No.
For a longer series of victories.
What am I supposed to do there? There's no chance I could outrun that. Maybe shoe charge? I don't know. It felt very unfair. This is why I really want to fight this bird early on, because it feels like the stupidest of all bosses. Yeah, this boss is just ridiculous. And I'm using 35% movement speed boots. It's not like I can't outrun this thing. Or, you know, it's like I should be able to outrun these things. Yeah, I really don't get this boss. This boss killed me several times. Every single time I faced them, they defeated me.
There are many ways to improve your chances of victory.
All of this sucks. Seriously. I'm gonna try the Omnitech, even I'm pretty sure I'm gonna regret that. I've never tried it before.
Are you ready, challenger?
Get out of my way.
How much damage do you deal? Come on. Hit me with your best shot. Good. Okay, a little bit. I wonder if it's different attacks in different stages.
This is just the beginning.
Yeah, we could go with petrification there.
Too closely.
I should be able to avoid those most of the time. But the choices so far have been pretty bad.
Try not to die.
This thing needs to be sped up. Okay, so next time we fight the bird, we need to learn to use the shield charge if it is this sort of tornado.
Just the beginning.
Asking lines, that's pretty much free. What do we have here? Escort this thing again. That's fair. We need to look out for the petrification statues, but even if we get petrified, we should be fine. Advantage to playing a minion build. Yeah, we got petrified, that's okay. Hey, sideways. Yeah, I died to the stupid tornado before that as well, and I couldn't even outrun that. I was at distance. He was at 20% HP already, and then he just tornado one-shot me. Yeah, the bird needs like severe nerfing. I really hope I'm gonna fight him right now, because he will then be the... You will fight him on every fight, and I wanna get him done as soon as possible. Yes, unfortunately I don't have access to freeze and all this character. Well, I mean, I could probably get some alternative setup. We don't have to run fire mages or core bosses.
This is just a warm-up.
Maybe, well, can stun them. Okay, please be the bird. Please be the bird. Yes, good. Please just murder him, good. So we just murdered this thing before it could do anything. It's literally the kill it before it lays eggs plan. And this is the only plan this stupid boy deserves. This thing deserves to be just completely nerfed down.
Challengers don't survive those.
Reduced recovery should be okay. We're barely using our mana flares anyway, and
Leave naught but corpses.
are these still lightning waves? Yeah, that's fine.
Halfway. Impressive.
Bleeding and poison. I'm not sure. I think I prefer that over the other options.
They come bleeding and infected.
Yeah, quickly, welcome, fire.
Seek out the cores.
Now!
Is this a funky layout? The one with the... No, it's not. It's just a normal layout. Okay, let's run. It's so stupid that the minions die if you just run away. Come on, guys, respawn. Quite well. I'm enjoying myself some PoE too. I brought the witch into the endgame yesterday. We geared her up quite well. Meant my remaining 5 divines with her. And absolutely blasting through content. We try to get the final ascendancy today. Okay, another boss. But it can't be the bird, so we are good.
Expecting praise.
Yep, that should be fine.
Cannot outrun time.
There's one issue though, the petrification will last now for 10 seconds. So I need to be a little bit careful about that.
A bird. Anything to feed it.
Okay. Yep. That thing is not allowed to live. Is the Paris realm more Frankfurt stable than the Frankfurt realm? It was for me at the start. Right now, I'm not sure. I haven't switched the realm since the very first day. Okay, monsters gain 20% damage added as chaos damage. This is bad for me because my chaos resistance is fairly weak. But compared to the other ones, I think this is still the best option. We can view it like a 40% damage increase.
Try not to die.
The other ones actually have cognitive complexity, so I need to think about the gameplay. And I would rather focus on dodging and playing well this way.
Obey me.
Do you know if lighting exposure is still decent? Yeah, you still want some sort of source of lighting or code exposure. You can ignore resistances, but... No, actually now that I think about it. Lighting exposure will only apply if the resistance is already near 0. I think you can skip that, to be honest. So I had the source of code exposure on my build. I'm not sure if it ever did much. It would definitely help a little bit, you know, because sometimes you encounter low resistance enemies and occasionally you'll be not critting. So it still boosts your DPS, but it's not a huge deal, I think. But definitely wouldn't expect much there.
This is starting to get fun.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the heart.
You down. Blood is the key.
Mana region is slightly annoying on this map. Okay, so this one's done, right?
Don't expect the next round to be that easy.
What do you want to put lighting exposure on?
Both depth and perception.
Okay, so we are fighting the little chimera now. The big chimera, honestly. It's gonna be a little bit tricky because there's these petrification stages all around. No, 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 I need to get out of there. Okay. Cool. There's honestly not much else. I do have 2 keys. Maybe I'll just buy the third one. Cowcard is the Trial Master, guys. So you have fought the Trial Master. I suppose some of you fought the Trial Master. Do you think I can take him? I could buy another fragment and fight him next time. What is your thoughts on the Trial Master fight? Should I look it up? How bad is it? Actually, you know what? Let's look it up. YouTube Trial Master PoE2. This seems manageable. Okay. Let's buy the last fragment.
Speak.
That's one health ring. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any useful prefix. This is kind of like Chaos Orb fodder. If you get lucky enough and this rolls a life or energy, life or mana, you get golden. That's 54 life. I don't think I'm gonna tempt fate more than that. Alright, let's do the fight. I mean, let's first get there, but... Cowardly Fate, Victorious Fate, what is the last one? Deadly Fate. Alright. Let's find one that doesn't look too bad. They have something lower than 78, maybe 77. Yeah, 77, there we go. What the hell? Yeah, 1 second. Control click. New zone. Nope, nope, nope. Not this leggy nightmare.
A practitioner of the dark arts.
It's a new zone anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
How far can you go?
The Omnitech... Yeah, the Omnitech doesn't really matter.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Let's do everything. That's imagine specters. I mean, there's so many amazing specters here. These behemoths probably not, but the purple chaos guys are so good. They're gonna be really, really good once the specters are there.
We are only getting started. They come at you, bleeding and infected. Hold your ground, if you can.
Big dogs that shoot lasers? I'm not sure which one you mean. You mean the like big dinosaurs that shoot a huge laser beam? Okay. I'm not sure if they're actually good. They're very yeah. They're very slow, I think, and they also charge occasionally. So I think they would probably not be the best. But I mean, they would at least be very stylish.
We are only getting started. It weighs you down. Powering the monument requires souls.
So, Turks and turtles are the same, that is true. Turtles are dogs. Praised dog, by the way. Behold the dog. Yeah. We should do like a stream where only phrases allowed both from me and chat are ones that you can build up with the Elden Ring message thing. Behold, precious item. Why is it never precious item? Ill-omened creature ahead. lie I had, yeah. If only I had giant butt full. All of these important messages you can find in Elden Ring. Jumping required. Essential item ahead. You know, Kamyu's music as usual carries the freaking game. The soundtrack when the fights get intense is so good. Please be bird. Wait, no, it's not the bird yet. It's one more room, right? Then I really want. Oh, it is already the bird. Please be bird. I really want to fight the tornado bird now.
Getting started. Exceptions are more common than you think.
No, it's the Chimera. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too slow there. What are those? Oh, shackles of the wretched. Oh no. Oh no. It would have been my choice of unique to bring back at the PoE2, but okay.
You may possess strength after all. Long have I awaited a suitable. Many have attempted my trick. The rules never changed. My master is the essence of all that might be. And yet, your chances can be influenced by your skill, by your intellect, and by... Show them your mastery, and they will smile upon you. Surprise them with utmost talent, and they may... Go. Improve.
Alright. So, no stunning and slowing.
Slay them all.
Have a shot.
I think you'll like this next one.
Yeah, buff with fire faster is alright.
The rituals require blood.
You know, they've given so many characters so many voice lines, and this has been the moment that really the witch should have a voice line like, the rituals require blood, and she's like, oh yeah, I know, mine too. That's my common problem, I'm always also out of blood. This is also my war. Also, in case it's not clear, I'm literally playing this build right now because Detonate That is so freaking fun. It's not about the summons, it's about Detonate That. Look, my skeletons are still falling. The freaking Detonate That is a 5 thing. I also can also revive minions and stuff, but yeah, I do want to try out some sort of offhand sacrifice setup to generate things like zombies really easily. Might be really interesting to see how this plays.
Almost there.
Can we fight the bird, please?
Night's madness.
Please be the bad bird. I don't want that bird to be the very last. Okay, good.
Don't stare for too long. Challenger.
Why didn't we do any damage to it so far? No. No. Okay, fuck it up. Very good. This time I use my shoe charge intelligently. No more dominance of birds. No longer shall the mankind be reigned by fucking birds.
You may possess strength after all.
Yeah, that's recovering.
Beats more slowly. Try not to die.
Oh, that's bad. Lost all my... Yes. Okay, we are back. Nope. That is so bad. All of these choices are bad.
Follow the path.
Question is how vulnerable. We can of course wait this out as well. Let's find out. They take increased damage. This is so... Oh, it expires ultra slow. Oh boy. So I can wait for this to pop. Okay. I'm just gonna wait. These things don't last forever. I don't feel like having a 20-second damage taking debuff. No, we got it again. Oops. Let's finish it. Wow, factory robots could be cool specters. Oh yeah, that is a very valid point. I wonder if you can do it like... Oh, they are alive. There's like people there. Okay, so...
Don't expect the next round to be that easy.
This sucks, but I think blood globules were kinda acceptable. Wait, are you fighting the Chimera again? Can you fight that? Oh no, it's the bird.
Will you prove to be fool or fatal? Do not get conceited, mortal.
Okay, we obliterated the bird. I'm playing Infernalist. Is anything here worth it? Bad. 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 Can vendor that. Yeah. I think Blood Mage is kind of... I think Blood Mage has valid options, but I think Blood Mage is kind of more of a caster class and less of a minion class. Or if you want to play a Detonate Dead crit, you could also go Blood Mage, something like that. Alright, so... let's focus up. I wonder if we get the usual things we get no other maps there, like the normal the mods.
Well done, challenge.
Okay, I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous.
One more trial you must complete. Defeat me and prove your worth to chaos.
Are you sure you want to fight me? Now!
Man, I'm so nervous, my fingers are shaking for some reason. From up there, from down there. I can't move. This is the spear, right? Wait. No, I can't pause it. I had a little bit of an issue there. Okay, from left, from top. What was that? I actually have no idea what happened there.
Until next time.
Did he rip his own card out? Okay.
And my service continues.
T5 out. Okay, we got our final ascendancy.
The power of chaos flows through.
A lot more yes. You need 75. So, what trial is needed for the third ascendancy or finds too low? Okay, so for the third ascendancy, I would recommend you to do the Sekama trial. Sekama you can do it with 70. You can do it there. It's pretty easy. Just farm a few times the trial until you get a few honor resistance relics, and then it's really easy going. Do you have honor resistance relics? They help so much. Because if you have honor resistance on your relics, you have take like 75% less honor damage. For the force, you can either go for the force or Sekama wing, but this one is very, very hard. I need to see if how well this works with the ES bonus now, because previously we still had quite a bit of more life, but let's suppose we try out. We got this helmet. Is it any good? Can be modified while corrupted. Okay. You know, well, it's actually chaos resistance 0. It's kind of shitty. Maybe it can lose the chaos resistance mod. Maybe it can transform into another helmet. Either way, we are wasting some money on that thing. However, I require your strongest armor scraps. Gain the damage is chaos damage. It lost something. I have no idea what it lost. I think it lost minus mana. It got skill effect duration. What the hell? It got walkway speed. And then it bricked into actually a formidable helmet, kinda. I'm not sure. It's weird. It's fun. I like it. Hey, that actually felt like a T5 RAM. Eh. You can sell that. I don't think I'll be farming this guy, but
You bring someone. Take care.
oh, oops, wrong vendor. I actually wanted to go. Alright, so we now have 3.7k shield. So we definitely want to improve our gear a little bit so that we have as much life as possible, so that the life scales our ES. Okay, what happened here? Let's see how mapping feels like with the new setup. I'm kind of a bit worried about that, but that's alright. We have to trial fire this as well. Is this still bugged? I'm so annoyed by this. I am so annoyed by this. You can't believe me that this tower is for some reason completely bonked. That's fair. Let's proceed down there. Let's just run the Bloodwood map. For the final sense, you need 75% rooms? No. Well, maybe. For the final Ascendancy, you need at least, I think, 75, maybe a little bit higher. Then you need 10 rooms, and you need 3 keys. The keys drop on each time you run one with 10 rooms. So you can either buy the keys, or farm them yourself. These are called Victorious Fates, Cowardly Fate, and some other fate. They cost around, I think, like 60k total? Kind of, I'm not sure. Okay, 7k yes, thanks to Grim Peace. And you need to do the fight. Okay, I see. But do not underrate the fight. So the fight is actually, I didn't find it to be too complicated, but my build is actually very good at fighting bosses, I think. We need to do take some currency in hand and do some more shopping. I need to replace gloves, bows, rings, and boots, and potentially a shield. Stretch a bit. I need to make a new build command. We've been basically playing Monk until like 2 days ago, and now we switched to Witch. Yeah, I need to rename the build command as well because it links people to YouTube deceptively. Not my intention, I just forgot. I think we could even farm Breach on this character, but we would need to find open maps. Hey, welcome. What are you doing? I'm checking out Witch. Just got my 4th ascendancy. Definitely, that is very fun. I'm not sure if it counts as OP, but it's really fun. It makes the gameplay so much better. Honestly, if it wouldn't be for Detonate That, I would stop playing this class. Minions are fun, yes, and they're good. But Detonate That, this is where the action is at. That's...
What is it?
I could have actually gone a shorter route, and I see that now. Good, they let you take your own minions. Yeah, that's an option. I'm not actually going for that. I will try it out later on. Pretty much going for do weapon setup.
I can create
Yeah, Chaos Shrine is amazing. I've seen it once. It's been really fun to have it. How do you build the base in CS? That's a neat part. You don't. There's literally no way to do it right now. After the 30 spirit is to OP, we'll have more, don't worry. We're not quite there yet. It's not, won't have a lot more, but we will have more. Or maybe even a bit less, because I might drop my shield to get actually a non-embarrassing shield. Oh, sorry, Vaystones you mean. Oh my god, sorry. Vaystones here. Yeah, you can do that. Command is called Vaystones here. The W and the T is uppercase. I thought you meant item tiers. Item tiers, you can't do that. No updates until them. Nothing I can share yet. Yeah, I wonder that too. I think
It's about time.
Second. Hey, Blood. Doing well. How are you? The pain was the best experience I've had in the game my whole life. Well, I'm not sure if it was the best experience I had in the game my whole life, but I agree, it's an amazingly good campaign. Yeah, I think the Act 1 boss is outstanding. I think also the Act 1 campaign is currently the best one. I do hope the other ones will get improved over time, but definitely the game has something to offer. Pretty sure we can just run any random map here. Well, that's the one thing. Yeah, I agree. I think X3 is too long, by far. No, I don't hate it. X3 has some outstanding boss fights as well. Guys? Are we... hello? No? Okay. Okay, then. Let's suppose we wait for them to revive for some reason. Okay, now we're going. Yeah, towers are weird with minions. Usually they are alright, but they're so weird in terms of, you know, you just move and they die because they can't get teleported to you. So minions need a lot more quality of life, I think. Doran, you ever speak? I agree. Very fun boss fight, very well done. Probably a spirit. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you'll see Del. I wouldn't be surprised if you'll see Nico and Aina. By the way, Nico and Aina have the same voice actor. Did you know that? It's a really cool fact. It's also kind of amazing because those are two completely different NPCs and they're voiced with the same guy, and you can't even hear that. Oh, the Delve bottles. I think you'll see those. So the game has been kind of... The game has been kind of dropping hints that we might be doing more with the previous civilizations of Rayclass. So without spoiling too much, the final boss right now is actually kind of one of the super old beings on Rayclass, where you find it out as soon as you see the tower. So I'm not really spoiling too much.
Get out of my way!
No, I don't think it's anyone who you think it is. I defeated him a couple of days ago. Big advice. It took me several. I bought the keys for the fight multiple times in a row. Big advice. Don't be me. Look at the video how to fight him exactly. Look at like 5 or 10 videos. Look for a guide or something like that. There's nothing about this boss that is fair when you go in fighting him blind. It's just a huge waste of resources. He is incredibly unfair in many ways, and you need to know his mechanics. So unless you're okay with like refarming the whole thing for 5 times. I think I should not be using this tower with Ritual, honestly. I think I'd rather wait until we're here and then use Ritual. So we're gonna drop another tablet here. Wait, we actually have enough Ritual tablets. I thought we didn't have enough. Okay, never mind. Let's drop it there. It didn't affect the ones we wanted, but we can go this route.
Hello.
Yep, the Uber bots. So if you want to be more efficient in Atlas, don't be like me. Pre-craft all of your maps beforehand and don't craft them one by one. I think the biggest key efficiency point is you basically want to reach a whole bunch of platforms, and then you want to use them all at once. Yeah, come on. Let's see what this build can do. Oh. That's right. Definitely wasn't an amazing clear. We didn't get much out of that, but yeah, Mind Over Matter is really, really powerful. Basically, the way I understand Mind Over Matter, if you're gonna Mind Over Matter, you wanna really go Mind Over Matter. That means you really wanna go Archmage, all of the mana stuff. Yeah, Grim Feast is also amazing. Grim Feast is just stupid. It's absolutely about to get nerfed. So kind of like a midterm balance patches. I'm not saying it's gonna get nerfed today or tomorrow, but next large update, I guarantee you guys, Grim Feast and probably also Mind Over Matter, probably Shattering Palm, probably Deadeye, Tailwind. All of these things, I guarantee you, those are getting busted. Those are getting nuked down the drain. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not even next balance patch, but I guarantee you they will be changed. It's inevitable, you know? Oh, I don't want to check this out. I don't think it's worth it, but... Well, actually... Think CI is gonna get nerfed next patch? I don't know about CI. I mean, CI is powerful. I think CI is more powerful than life right now. But I don't know. The reason is I haven't concerned myself too much for that. But I can definitely imagine that will happen. I don't think CI will be hit. I think Grim Feast will be hit. I think overcapping will be hit. Right now, overcapping allows you to go double the resource. I can imagine they'd change like all the overcap to be like 50% more resource, and then you can pretty much skill overcap efficiency or some crap like that. Alpaca Man, please look the commands up in the wiki. This is something I'm slowly really want to start to establish. I really don't want to be the glossary for commands. I don't know. I know it's also maybe a little bit annoying. Yeah, maybe I should add the command. You're right. Maybe we should add the wiki command. Good point. I think that would be a better approach. You're absolutely right about that. Maybe I'm a bit petty about that. I'm not quite certain, but it's just not something that I find fun. Oh, the CI won't be changed. I'm pretty sure they will change. You got referred here from PoE to Discord. Who referred you there? Oh, the thing that I'm streaming referred you there, right? This one. How did you get here? Because usually I refer from here to the PoE Discord. Anyway, PoE wiki command builder. Oh, thanks sideways. I think I would like to adjust this a tiny bit. There is this second. Let me modify that a tiny bit. Commands add. I'm gonna go with wiki. Yeah, good point. Commands edit guide. For filter editing, please read and oops. There we go. I also want to add commands add wiki. There we go. Did you take a look at Ezio's Disdain Helm? Yeah, it is absolutely bonkers. I've been taking a look at this. I equipped it and it gives so much ES. It's insane. If I wouldn't be playing a minion build, I would definitely be wearing that. Kohaku, thank you so much. You're very much welcome. Is it beneficial to the streamer to idle channel? It's absolutely up to you. I think there's definitely some benefits if to me, but I really don't want to force anyone to do that. Quite honestly, I'm streaming because it's fun for me. I do enjoy the company. I do enjoy seeing the same names and talking to you guys. I'm not doing it out of financial incentives in the first place. There are some minimal. Like the release streams for the PoE1 filter, those, yeah, definitely. They have some financial incentive. I do make a couple of $100 every league this way. But right now it's just fun. I'm just enjoying it. It's also a way for me to clip content, to talk to you guys, get more information, reach out to the community. Just curious how you're getting that much spirit reserve. Okay, so 50 on this shield. I might exchange it for a normal shield. 11 on my amulet. 200 for my scepter. So the scepter has 67 spirit and also quality. Quality increases this spirit available. I'm using this body armor that gains 10 spirit per socketed rune or soul core. It has 5 soul cores. So 50 spirit. Also, it gives me 25% more maximum life per socketed rune or soul core. This is important because then we use our maximum life, reserve it to get energy, shield, and spirit from it. And that need to still replace these 5 items for proper ones, because these are kind of temporary stuff and mostly found in the stash. So we have more life everywhere to get even more spirit and energy shield. I'm a little bit disappointed so far and hope it gets better, but GG kind of slacked out on the wordings in PoE2. We used to have very exact wordings. I think it will get much better. I think they are actually very consistent PoE2 for the most part, but some uniques seem to be, some uniques and some niche mechanics seem to be a little bit wobbly. I agree there is that, but I think it's just a matter of time. How do you tackle chaos poison damage without CI? I didn't find it to be a big deal. I do definitely want to add a little bit of chaos resistance there, but you know, with just having 9k total combined life ES, it just doesn't feel like a threat so far. I definitely need to cap my chaos resistance though. Chaos damage, I mean, chaos damage in PoE2, it doesn't bypass your energy shield. You still take energy shield damage. You still take damage. However, the damage is doubled. So chaos, just my energy shield is like half against chaos, which honestly still works out quite well enough. Poison maybe bypassing CI, but I didn't feel it much of a threat so far. It's kind of fun. So this needs to be slapped with a physical... Okay, I'm kind of curious. How expensive is the gray? I think it's going to be way too expensive, but... Yeah, no. Crap. Yep, let's get rid of that. Blood Mage, the crit damage for 40 life is not affected by overflow. Really? Yeah, I agree. That is bad. I agree that this is something that should be more worded explicitly. If it doesn't, it's really bad. I would have expected to be affected by that. Okay, this is a dangerous map, but this will not stop me. Ah, it's augury. I like augury, but not with breach. Bit of a waste. Tags feel like cosmetics now. Well, this was the case in PoE1 as well, but I don't agree. I think tags are actually much more explicit. Tags actually have some sort of meaning sometimes. For instance, they actually are to some interactions. Good luck sideways. I hope you kill that stupid bird, or at least feed it enough so that it doesn't kill everyone else. With your tornado shredded corpse. So I think the bird is already sated enough. I think it ate all of the balance. So, you know. I hope you'll be fine. I'm not sure what's going on, but good job. Well done.
Power to wield.
They feel. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. By the way, it's. I suppose someone here is playing sorceress. Is any sorceress actually using staves? Or is every sorceress using wands and shields or wands and foci? What is the meta? I really would like to know. Some play staves, wow. I'm actually really impressed. I'm actually really impressed because this is the first time GEG managed to create useful non-unique caster weapons. It's been something they've been struggling with so many years. I think the key was forbidding dual wielding wands. Okay, this looks a lot like PoE1. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I like that the energy shields, the foci, have their own interesting niche. Things are glitching out there. It wasn't a very effective breach. I really dislike, however, that all cast weapons function like Diablo 4 legendaries because they have a skill connected to them which can make them have different level requirements. Yeah, I agree. I agree that this is an oversight. I think a lot of people voice that. I'm pretty sure this will see some adjustments. This sounds like something to me that will see some adjustments for sure. Okay, why are frozen monsters attacking? I don't know. I'm letting them go. Whatever happened there, I don't know. I'm getting out of here. I'm cleansing my hand of this blasphemy here. I think there should be a different way to scale those, or maybe it should scale with your level. I don't know. I'm not quite certain how I like the idea of active skills on your weapons. I think this is actually a win. I think this has been in general a good approach, but I do agree I dislike the way they handle the levels. That being said, it is somewhat of a minor concern. I think overall they're on a good track there. Skill level scales with item levels, it does, but the problem is that the skill level right now also creates absurd minimum requirements. So this results in kind of interesting situations like this. Here's my life spec, requires level 41.
Yes?
I do want to grab the boss of here really quick. How do I actually get the final point here? Additional points can be earned for slaying bosses in maps with higher levels and difficulties. 2 points can also be earned for completing the Pinnacle of Flame quest. Yeah, I've done that. How do I get the second one? Yeah, I got the Uber. Do I need to kill him twice to get the second one here as well? Tier 16 map with the irradiated boss? Oh, okay. I can do that. Okay, cool. I can do that. Yeah, okay. That's actually a cool thing. Hello, minions. Maybe we just stand here. Hmm.
Peculiar but powerful. Ancient power.
I think it's the same icon as from PoE1. Meat, unfortunately, not useful. Atlas, Tonelighter, if you use exclamation mark Twitter, you can find my Twitter profile. I posted my Atlas tree yesterday. There, so you just need to scroll down a tiny bit. Not bad. Let's find the final ritual. Okay, so we need first we need a tier 16 map. I don't think we have one right now. So we can prep all of our tier 15s, out those, and corrupt those. And then I need a tier then I need boss map and some towers nearby. And we need to irradiate everything around that. Which should be doable as well. Okay, we have an X, another X, another X. I don't mind if I do. Not exactly glorious, but it's something if that's up. Sorry, the build command is not updated. I should probably do that right now. Let's actually change that. Commands edit the build. Playing someone which still experimenting around. Build with guide scheme. There we go. At least it's better than nothing, or sending people to a completely off-topic video on the monk. I mean, the monk build is kind of more refined than this one, but still. I feel like this. Why do I identify it manually? I still sometimes do that. Force of habit, I suppose. My learning capability is like at 0. So there's boss zone, right? But we need boss and irradiated. So we need corrupted, irradiated. There's corrupted. I'm not sure if I have a lot of corrupted areas around. Wait, I need corrupted, boss, and irradiated. I need 3 things there, right? Okay, let's see if you can find something like that. So a corrupted boss is the first thing we need, right? There's corrupted, irradiated, but not a boss. There's corrupted, irradiated, not boss as well. Corrupted, corrupted, corrupted. I might not have such a boss around. So I just need a corrupted boss, but I'm not finding any. I'm pretty sure I saw the one on the other one. I probably just slain them. We need to zoom out a little bit more here, I think. It would be really helpful. Yep, I think we need to keep exploring. We don't have such a boss for there right now. I mean, we don't need it necessarily right now, instantly, but it would be nice. Where are even? I have completely lost track of where we are. There's Lost Towers. We wanted to go there, right? So here we are. Honestly, we could go to the Oasis first and then to the tower. I think that might actually be smarter. Okay, got the level up. This map had nothing, right? Just we need to just slay everything. No special monsters. Nothing at all. here, so... This is exactly one of the weak points of DOE2. Right now, this map is... It's uninteresting. Completely uninteresting. There's nothing there. There's not even a chance for there to be something there. I mean, it can have, like... What's the most exciting thing we can find? Chests, a shrine, an essence... A dead end. I suppose a strongbox, maybe unique strongboxes exist. But this doesn't really excite me. I should probably also fix my assists. Let's see the area. Hmm. Unfortunately, no bosses there. There's a lot of whole bunch of bosses, but none of them are corrupted. That seems to be the Act 1 boss fight. So maybe we can approach it from here, assuming this tower isn't bugged as well. But yeah, I think the best thing would be to basically slap these towers, all of them, with tablets. Improve our rituals, run all the rituals here. We can also run them fairly easily, I think. All right, I do need to take a break, so I'm gonna take a 5 to 10 minutes break. We've been playing non-stop. I'm gonna see you later. Bye. Well, not wait, not bye. See you in a bit. Alright, sorry about the lengthy break. Had a super quick shower, ordered some food, put some food on the oven, ordered something for my girlfriend as a takeout, so the food we had in the oven was a little bit too oily for her. So yeah, let us proceed mapping. And that's actually not bad. Alright. Could probably be better, but still it's not bad. Not we exalt that. Can we get something solid here? It's not exactly great. It has some stats, but kind of the irony is that the thing that is stopping me from valing this is that I would need to quality this up. And qualitying this up is actually more expensive than the other steps,
Speak.
which is very non-typical for PoE. Okay, so I wanna ritual this area up. Right, let us prepare some maps. So let's grab all of the 15s and all of the 14s. So the first thing we do is we identify all. And then the 15s, I'm gonna just alg all of them. With the 14s, Kimchi is back and we're locking the screen. We're gonna go with augment on all of the other ones. Then I'm gonna regal all of them. Kimchi, you're very untransparent, I'm sorry. And we're also gonna vow most of them. I know it's a risky procedure, but it's okay. Did you really receive just one single 16 out of that? Wow. Didn't expect it more. Right, so now we have some maps to run. They're all a little bit dangerous. So I'm gonna slap them all to the tab. And you can basically now just grab anything from there that feels somewhat appropriate and slap it there. A fortress map. Fortress has a boss. What is the boss of Fortress? I wonder. Maybe it's a snake? I like the ritual locations on this map. Okay, we don't even have enough tribute to defer that. That's okay. It was just a bad ritual reward. Eduko will eventually get the King of the in the Myths fight, so that we can get some ritual points on there. Oh, this... she's here, okay.
Well, if it isn't the traitor herself. Let's get this over with.
That's a dangerous boss, I think. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is really bad. I'm dying here.
How useful.
Oh. That went decently well. Bit annoying that we can't access this directly, but let's go with that. There's a breach here and the delirium. Unfortunately, no ritual. That's the one that we are targeting right now. But ritual's still good. I mean, those are still good.
There's a certain charm here.
Let's blow him up. It's super matic. Yeah, take a look at the order of operations in the wiki. Thank you, Fofo. A little bit slow, but not terrible. Definitely slower than my monk. But still acceptably so.
It's about time.
There's nothing exciting left on the map, right? No more rares, no more big events. We've done our delirium, we've done our breach. But there might be a chance for additional breaches. Let us quickly sweep the map for more breaches.
Speak.
Honestly, not bad, but misses a big damage roll and or spell level, so I don't think it will see any use. So yeah, in the end, not very good.
Yes.
We chanced something, but unfortunately not what we wanted. I mean, chancing the dream fragments is very unlikely, but it is fun, so... How many hours have you rushed in Furnace into Endgame? I don't know. I would say it's something like 15 probably, or 18. Maybe less, maybe more. I haven't actually measured. Okay. Guys, I need a very short other break. Maybe like 5-6 minutes. Well, not very short. But I need another break. I'll see you in a couple of minutes, and then we'll run a couple more maps. I'm looking forward to do some juicy boosted rituals. See you soon. Hey guys, I'm back. Oh, that was a whisper. Ugh. Hey, Genos. Thank you, sideways.
How can I help?
Let's run the stupid tower. Burns all the tops. Not bad. I really think towers need to be just kind of removed from the map, from the game. I mean, their function needs to stay, just running them is so bad. Certain asanas. We had a few more in there, but generally speaking, 200 spirit from Scepter. Don't forget the quality of that. Then there's 50 on my shield. Then I'm using Warrior Invictus that grants me life and spirit per core, so I have like 25% life and 25% life and 50 spirit from that. And then we get to the Infernalist. Yep, spirit and level stacking. They are currently level 17. Sorry, level 27. I'm not sure if a high level reduces their price even further. I should maybe get them with like a greater Judo Orb. The good thing about this approach is that the approach is still fairly defensive. Need to replace these 4 items. They are completely temporary. Maybe this one as well. Not sure about the scepter yet. Do we see any noteworthy here? Not really, just a lot of rituals. Maybe we can run this. This gives us one more map, then we get another tower unlock. Quality on wands doesn't do anything. It does increase the quality of the gem it grants. So the wand grants a gem, right? So something like, I don't know, Bone Blast. And the Bone Blast thing will get quality then. Yeah, if you're not using that, nothing. Zombies basically do nothing. This is such a clusterclug. This is hilariously PUE1. They're very slow. Let's get quickly the sales done.
Too much clutter.
I invited this idiot already. Twice.
Oh, a glorious spectacle.
Fame, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the invite and welcome, guys. So I started. 1 second, let me actually mute the music here. I started playing a witch a couple of days ago, so we're now in the end game. Previously, I was pretty much just playing the monk. So today is a relaxed gaming day. I still have to do quite a bit of photo blade work today in the evening or night, late night. We'll see if we're doing that on stream or not, but yeah. Thanks so much, Pam. And thank you. Happy holidays to you as well. Since yesterday, my vacation started, so that's very nice. Christmas holiday time. PoE Raker's vacation. PoE 2 is treating me quite well. Just made the divine cell. Didn't do a lot, whole bunch of big drops today, but we are still leveling the witch. Got here to the Force Ascendancy, running some tier 50s farming ritual. I do want to focus a little bit on ritual on this character. Previous one was pretty much just non-stop running breaches. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the game? Alright, actually going the wrong way here. You living? Awesome. What are you playing? Where are you at right now? So I bet your build is much more fun than mine. This, which is probably like 30 hours played, maybe 40. What minions are you using? Are you also running Arsonists? So what is your opinion on minions? I want to try Thunder Mages later. Can't wait for Spectres to be in game. I've been messing with some more utility things because I miss armorboarding. So it's not so super down to roll by myself. Yeah, I do get it. A friend of mine basically is a person who has been pretty much only supporting in Theory 1. And they are very much missing opportunities to properly support in Theory 2. Let's quickly check our ritual rewards just so that we don't miss anything. Oh. Two. I haven't seen omens in like days, and then we get 2 of them. I do not think these are particularly valuable, but maybe this is useful. I mean, you know what? We haven't seen so few of them. Let's just get bows. While not on full life, sacrifice 10% mana per second to recover that much life. So it's like agnostic. Not sure if it's actually useful. So what are your cool discoveries with the witch? I would definitely like to hear what your... Oh, whoa. This was close. It was... Didn't have so many close calls, but this was definitely one. Once again, it reminds me that I need to take care of my defense and replace some items. There's a lot of outdated items in our game. The map is not completed yet. Still over 50 monsters remaining. To be honest, I'm not completely in love with the minion gameplay. I feel like the minions are somewhat annoying. They constantly die if you just run away or just move along. I think, honestly, for me, what keeps the gameplay alive is definitely that, because it's a very juicy, fun to play style. I'm kind of considering switching to Thunder Mages, mostly because they produce so much less screen clutter, and that will be so much more satisfying to play. I'm not a big fan of this whole huge amount of visuals they are producing. Kind of a bit obnoxious, especially once the firewall is up. But it does seem that fire mages are the best all-rounder. However, Thunder mages might have something to talk about themselves. But they would also need different items to support. At least we got our first omens. It kind of is interesting that we got these omens from a tier 16, I think. Minions are messy, they frustrate me in close quarter maps. Melee minions are often standing around. The range will do tend to feel better. Yeah, I agree. So I've been trying some brutes and some reavers, and they are quite good in certain maps, but in others they are just absolutely annoying. Alright, so we do need to run one of the towers again. These are very uninteresting, so let's just put anything there. Definitely one of the weaker points of the game right now. Something I would also wish for, I know this is potentially overpowered, but I really would wish, but I don't think it would be too bad. I really wish if you take a minion skill, the first minion is free. It might need some rebalancing, but it does feel a bit silly because you're pretty much incentivized to completely min-max one minion type and maybe put some clerics in there. Especially since minions cost gem sockets and you are using gem slots that are basically shared across all minions. So I would like there to be more incentive to kind of use more of a mixed batch of minions. Yeah, minions, especially in some maps like towers, are not very efficient. Let's put it this way, lightly. Because this is a T3 map, they should be basically one-shotting here everything, but they're constantly dying because they can't find a way. I might have missed the pass there. Let's see what might be found. Neat. Finally. I don't think we revealed anything new here, but that's not the point. Okay, now we have a whole bunch of new maps that have been irradiated. I think I want to still get this tower up there as well. The shrine. I don't think there's another shortcut. We have to just go through them. Haven't seen that one yet. Merit of service. Allies in your presence have block chance equal to yours. That's nice. That's a nice support item. And a lot of damage resistance. And the Rust Bowl map. So we have expedition here, right? I don't think anything else is on this map. Apparently, oh yeah, the boss. Apparently Essence is also here. I also never saw a logbook, so it would be nice to find one of those. Have you guys found logbooks? I never saw logbooks at all. Never saw the King in the Mist fight either. These are the two endgame types I have completely missed on.
This should be exciting.
I wonder what you'll unearth.
This might be a bit dangerous, there's sort of fire penetration here, but I don't think they do a lot of fire damage.
Quick way to gather corpses. I approve.
I suppose there's the Rust King on the Rust Bow as the boss. I would be surprised if not. I mean, there could be also the Centaur guy, but I kinda don't think so. Yep. Rebellious Rustlord. It looks like he's part of the family of Rustlord. Oh, periodically enrages.
I think not.
Yes, yeah, the map is not finished yet. So we need to do a little bit more clearing.
How useful.
Anyone know, is there catalyst to increase spirit amulet? I don't think so. I think there's no way to increase spirit. You can try out Caster, but I would be surprised if that works. Are you playing Infernalist? Get yourself more life. Or increase life instead. So this pass, this, and then this. It'll give us the maximum tower goodness. Oh, 1 second, I'm getting a call, I need to take this. Alright, I'm back. My parents called. We've been planning some things about Christmas and birthday stuff. I've run a map in between. So we can now run another boring map. And then for a while we are done with them. There we go. What will you do for a while? I think I wanna roll some scepters before we proceed mapping. We have some gold to spare, so we're gonna go down to 100,000 gold or something like that. Just roll a whole bunch of scepters or rings, whatever feels more appropriate. I don't think I'm gonna go for scepters there. We could also go for bows, since a lot of people are running bows right now. But I just know less about bows. How expensive are bows? 12 versus 12. You know what? We're gonna go bows of those. The problem with bows is that you kinda need more dual string bows, and scepters are a little bit more universal there.
Oh, that's quite pretty.
Two Dominion skills. Just not enough, unfortunately.
Oh, I like this one.
It's such a rare roll, but it's the most critical one, right? 55, maximum knife, presence AoE.
Oh, I like this one.
The way I see it, the scepter pretty much needs at least +3 to be a serious minion scepter. And this is a quite rare roll. That's unfortunate.
Ooh, I like this one.
This one has +2.
Seems like a good deal. Let me take that off your hands.
Okay, final round. Okay, let's do one more. And now it's final, we need some gold.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, there was nothing really good there.
Good luck.
Alright, so we should slap some interesting thing into the tab there. We could add some breaches, but I haven't been actually running a lot of expeditions, so maybe we just run expedition there. We can also run that with the additional runic monsters. Or we can run delirium. Quantity of items, artifacts. Yeah, no, let's go with that. Thanks, Das. Thank you, Das. Right, so I'm gonna pop this here. And now we should have a whole bunch of maps with different interesting combinations to run. Let's run those. We're gonna start with the ritual ones. So now we're basically just focusing on, what was that? Tablet, but just the normal ones, right? We don't have any special tablets yet. Right, so gonna run at C15 there. Just to triple check this thing is still bugged, right? Yep, this thing is still bugged. Unfortunate, right? Why is he deeply sad? Micro, thank you so much. Thanks for the prime. Hope you're having a good time in PoE. I don't remember what's the boss on this map? Maybe. It's a way to implement guide items on death. No friends ask me because they can set every time they die in the boss fight. I'm fortunate there's no way. I'm sorry for your friends. I mean, I think it's worth way more than 10. Actually, I think I sold one of these rings. Oh, interesting. Wait. I saw that on the POE Reddit today. Not the boss loot. Yeah. Someone had some good breach drops.
No.
We also somehow miss the last ritual. I suppose he's down there. It could be there to the right. I would really like to have that last ritual because it allows us to do another reroll pretty cheaply. Next exalted orb. Only prefixes. I don't think it's very good, but probably was grabbing anyway. Better than the rest there. Pretty sure that for some meta crafting approaches, it's still a good thing. Great. Okay, justice is always good. We have this feeding machine for the cats. And it delivers 2 portions at the same time, one to the left and one to the right. And if you believe the cats are having a democratic and fair distribution of food all the time and no one steals from each other, that's not the case. So we constantly have to see that the currently dominant cat doesn't steal all the food from the cat that is slightly smaller or weaker or, I don't know, down. So one of them now finished eating and it tries to then looks to eyes to steal from the other one. Classic cats, yep. One second. What's a Brent helmet? Is it Veil of the Night? Did you finally find Veil of the Night, the very best helmet in the game? No, it's Greymane. It is very nice for leveling, so... Okay.
A relic from long ago.
Does anyone know, do the rituals themselves drop omens? I think they should be, right? I heard they can drop them, I just never saw it. I mean... Oh! I got bursted. Wow! First death in quite a while. Whoops. It was also very kind of slacking there. Should have acted more actively. Wasn't the corpse exploding effectively? Do you think AI will have a lot of impact on 3D design and animation next years? I want to start learning, but I'm scared it's gonna waste time. Tough question. You know, this is kind of always. Wait, what? +7? This is stupid. I just want to say that +7 is a bit stupid. Tough to say, you know. It's kind of a gamble at this point. It mostly depends on breakthroughs and political decisions, which are kind of somewhat random. So I can't really tell how it'll go, but if I would be to guess, I would say that I think you are somewhat safe if you're gonna go that direction and you know, learn 3D graphics and stuff like that. You can dual build +7s with Totem. That's a very cool idea. Now, look, let me try to phrase it this way. Let's try to do a logical decision tree. Let's assume different outcomes. So let's assume the favorable type outcome. The favorable outcome is that the AI will become mostly a tool used by 3D developers to make better things. This is kind of where we are right now in development. You can like ask a tool to develop the full code for you, but it most likely will be quite bad. However, we have decent tools like Copilot and ChatGPT and Claude AI that helps you get pieces of certain parts done. So it's a useful tool. I find this scenario likely. Then we have the scenario AI will be capable of completely generating everything for you, replacing 3D artists. I find this scenario pretty unlikely for two reasons. One, well, not unlikely. Well, let's put it this way. There's two chances. One is AI will become so good that it will be able to perfectly respond to user requests, create insane quality of work, and it will be just completely disruptive. Now, why don't I view this scenario as a problem? It is definitely a problem. However, this is not a problem that just affects animation then. If you have this level of super AI, I think this will affect every single job that is done by humanity, even physical ones. Because this level of AI will be making everyone obsolete. Management, scientists, teachers. I think if you have something like that is so good at communicating and doing very custom demanded tasks, I think we have a whole bunch of different troubles. Now, the likely scenario is AI will become very good at generating 3D models, incredibly good so even, but will not be incredibly good at creating highly specified requirements. So it will be able to it will be a more advanced version of what we have today. For instance, you can have a lot of good 2D pictures generated with like Midjourney and Stable Diffusion. However, everyone and their grandma knows they are 3D generated. There are efforts to actually sabotage the whole thing, and the training data to generate more specific and eloquent and interesting things isn't actually there, and we are not actually quite good at that. At this point, they're quite good at generating large booby hentai ladies, but I don't think this is something that will have quite the consumer market when it comes to... Well, it's the training data, right? the irony is to create a good AI, you need incredibly good training data, and as it turns out, this is the data that we had plenty, and it was actually very well tech. So actually, you can see the porn industry boosting 3D animation quite a bit. Wow, this guy is giving us troubles. Okay, what's troubles? What is that? Rondo of fragility, skill speed, crit chance, less resistances, and damage. Okay. It's not terrible, I think. I need to check the rows and the prices. I do like it. I mean, you can get something like... It also has the pretty much high rolls on the two things that I think are more valuable. The skill speed is perfect. We'll see. But yeah, so I regard that in this case, most likely the scenario will be that you'll see a lot of... You'll see the emergence of a lot of different AI tools, but they will not be perfect at generating exact requirements. And in this world, artists will either be still there and 3D animators still there to generate high quality, custom made, precise tools. So it will be a little bit like the industry, you know, if you want to have like your generic spoon, you have like a whole bunch of companies doing that. But if you want to have like a designer made golden spoon, you will still hire someone very specialized in that. Or we'll get to the point, or these would kind of become starting points. So these kind of become molds that will be used then by developers to be by artists to be refined later on. So it's at least my current prediction of how it will go. The problem is it's just incredibly impossible. Yeah, pretty much become a spoon maker then. I mean, I don't really hate the situation we kind of have right now. You know, if you want to have like an great, I don't know, anything, you kind of say it's handmade. And I do think it kind of has the appeal. And I think we can kind of see a similar development going on there as well. Might be good. Chance, crit, +3, Spellfist. I'm not sure if Spellfist actually has a lot of use, to be honest, but... You will not prevent me from slapping this with Exalted Orb. Duality as code, I think is good. And some mana. Sadly, the mana is kind of terrible. But everything else is kind of right. DD at this point? Yeah, I agree. I think that's a problem to fade over time. I think the assassin will probably change this. Or the shadow. I think they actually renamed the shadow to the assassin now, so same as the duelist will be now called the gladiator as the base class. But yeah, it is very rough to do proper predictions for such things, but I do believe this will most likely go down like that. So you have these three outcomes, and based on those three outcomes, basically either everything will go down to hell to such a degree that it will affect anyone and doesn't really matter what kind of job you do, or you'll be mostly fine. Okay, so we might want to look for the last one so that we can get the Exalted Orb out of there. There's also level 19 gem, which I could use. Yeah, let's look for the last one. We are not yet finished with the map anyway. For the commitment prayer, I think that's the attitude. Besides, I think, honestly, custom-made stuff, I think, will always have a little bit of an appeal. I think we humans kind of have a base perception of value that is created by concepts like time spent and talent spent. There's a reason why guitars used by famous musicians and katanas created by famous smiths will be highly priced. So I think if you are giving the aura of talent and credibility and have a portfolio that is worth admiring and have ambitions and goals and a style that is unique, I think this is something that AI can't take from you. It's okay on YouTube, looks like she's playing. Yeah, I think she's back for PvQ, as far as I've heard. Good for her. And good for us. Big part of the reason that those are simply better, so unless you're better, it's gone. I'm inclined to partially agree, yeah. But only partially. It is kinda not always the case. Specifically for things like art, often something, it doesn't have to be better, but to be unique or have their own style or to be in a specific, you know, or be custom made for someone. You can go to a restaurant and try some incredibly exotic food. Doesn't make this food better than fried chicken in most cases. It's just that this thing is very exotic and kind of custom and you can only try it there. Not trying to promote fried chicken as the ultimate food here, just making an example. Yeah, where are my skeletons? They were out of the ritual. Wow. So I should learn everything a bit and then become master one thing. Well, I think that's mostly true for most things humans do in most fields, you know. I mean, take a look how a doctor studies, right? There, you first go to school, then you go into university, then you become a generally good at medicine, and then you specialize and become a, I don't know, a dentist and a job that everyone, well, no, I'm not going there, dentists are cool. So this kind of, you know, this kind of approach, same for IT, like you study normal IT and then you end up developing PHP or something and specialize on that. Can you hear my willpower right now? I'm not making a joke there. So, this is a CS 17 map, right? Unfortunately, there's no boss there, otherwise I could run my... We could get our last boss points. You pick one thing that interests you and go from there. Yeah, I agree. But I think this is in generally quite good. So I think to be... So I'm gonna make the assumption, if you want to be really good, if you want to be quite good, you usually have to be generally good at the most important fields, or at least have a good understanding of that. Plus, pretty much always quite good at communication, understand human nature a little bit, let's put it this way. And then on top of that, you want to be great at one field. If you want to be truly invaluable, then you want to be great at two fields. Because there's a huge demand. Well, you want to pick two fields that kind of matter in combination, because you want to start studying astrophysics and then gonna become the road expert in chocolate. I'm not sure if this is a combination that you'll find value in, but so I'd be interested. This is very close, by the way. Expert in eating chocolate. Thank you, I got us covered, thankfully. But there's a huge demand for high specialists in multiple fields. For instance, IT specialists that are also good, let's say, with in medicine. So this is very rare. I'm not even sure if bioinformatics is something I would call exactly that. I would really rather call people who have studied both separately. I think combinations are usually, combination studies are usually very much worse than people who have true experience in those fields. But I do understand the combination studies are the shortcut to creating such specialists. Yep, pretty much. For instance, we have, the best managers that I know, or IT project owners that I know, have been either developers in the past that have then really, well, there have been usually developers in the past that have developed like for 5 or 10 years, and then became really good at HG management. It's very rare to find a good manager who is in IT who is just learning is the classical like project management. But there are exceptions. But this is actually true in many other fields. Let's say you are an expert in IT and you want to go build some applications for in the, I don't know, in the bio industry or in the chemistry or pharma industry. The problem there is that you are not actually understanding most of the requirements yourself. You at best have some sort of basic understanding of certain concepts. But by actually being an expert in these fields, you're capable of creating incredibly high quality decisions that pretty much otherwise would get lost in translation. Because the moment you kind of start mixing up different fields, there's a lot of value loss happening between the communication and translation. Exactly. GG is very passionate about the game. and they're good, and they like the game, and they like games in general, and they understand their user base, but they're also good developers or managers or artists or whatever they do in their field. For instance, you may talk about whatever you want about Jonathan, but the guy is actually an incredibly good developer. So the decisions he does are actually very, very high quality decisions, you know? He knows how to build a game that he doesn't only know how the game should run and has a good idea of the game, but he also knows how the game has to work technically. And this is not something it's a very unique combination. You don't have a lot of people who are truly good at so many fields at the same time. He's been developing the engine before. This whole engine, the engine you see right now, has been developed by him. So he has been the original person to develop that, and it has been advanced and improved since then. So they basically have built up their own, complete own game engine. And brought it from looking absolutely ass to the way it looks right now. And sure, he hasn't done everything. Like, there's a lot of people who have then been contributing. For instance, they have this, I think his name is Alex, and he is a PhD mathematician who is specializing like on shader graphics and so forth. And they have a lot of algorithms that he himself has built up. Like the water algorithms are shaders he has built himself. Yep, the lighting or the water algorithm. These are shaders that have been built by them. In general, shaders are kind of this nearly magic part of graphics development that is, in 90% cases, summed up with you take noise, then do some transformations on that, and you get some amazing pattern out of that. I always wanted to delve a little bit deeper into shader development and GPU-bound calculations. I hope I'll get around to do that next year. Is this any use? Does this have any cost? I don't think this is really very useful. I don't want to check this, so... Let's first check the rares, or the magic in this case. Okay, this is pointless. I'm gonna grab that and reroll. Yeah, it's all bad. Unfortunately, rituals are kind of bad right now in terms of their direct rewards. I wish there would be a little bit more other things. Want to get yourself some NeverSink shirts. I might do this over next years. My girlfriend suggested designing some for me. Kind of like filter blade style, or maybe make a little bit of a logo of the cards. Might be fun. Thanks, man. Custom filter for t-shirts. That could be hilarious. More of these. I think about that once we have most of our filter blade work done. I have a problem with my CPU, it overheats. I mean, I'm not a CPU doctor, I can't quite tell you for sure, but update drivers, check settings, replace your CPU. So first of all, replace your maybe cooling approach, check if your cooler is working, because your CPU shouldn't be going to 100 degrees no matter what. That might not be a problem with your PoE, but with your setup. Yeah, cap frames. Capping frames is definitely good advice. So last time after I've run, I've seen a huge kind of like sign, like a yellow sign of that. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's a guaranteed logbook, or maybe it's a rare.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord. Further! Keep going! Away from me. All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention this might have no cost. You can take it. Go get him, local.
Rafa, she sounds surprised. You did it? It kind of stands to wonder how many people died before, because she sent them to do this her little excavation. Ah, PoE, such a nice game. I want to customize that. Is a sample for the sound effects. I think you can use, so you can just edit it and test it out in game. But you can also try using filter blade with PoE1 to check how the sounds sound there, because the sound effects are the same for PoE1 and PoE2. Cool. Oben's Bastion. That looks terrible. No movement speed, no stats. What is this? Who is this designed for? And it's not even helping with the actual build up, it's just the duration. Oh my god. Some alchemist there. Okay, final ram. Yeah, that's very good. Okay, I think we are gonna run one more map for today. I think I want to take a break afterwards and take a shower, read something, and afterwards I think I'm gonna work on the filter. Blooming field. How about that? Yeah, let's run the blooming field. You mean me, the audience? We have like 90 people here. I'm perfect okay with that. I'm not a regular streamer. I don't think I'm a good streamer in general. And some people enjoy watching me, but I do talk a lot about tech stuff, and I'm way less, you know, charismatic and emotional, entertaining than, let's say, Quinn or something like that, or Marcio. They all have, I think, a lot more of their own flair. I do get a lot more technical stuff done, but I don't think this is the primary appeal. But that's also not my primary goal. I'm actually surprised I'm even having this audience. Whoa! How did I die there? What killed me? Oh, I think I could die to the poison plants. Ah, shame. I want to do this level up. One more map. Let's go there. I need to cap my chaos resistance. That will fix it. Chaos resistance right now a problem. It's not capped. We'll need to improve that. We are just at 33. And since most of our defenses is energy shield, and energy shield takes twice the damage from chaos, we're pretty much chaos kind of hits us 4 times right now compared to what it could be. Even more. Right? Even more than that. It's pretty much 6 times the damage. How does the radius from towers work? I don't know. I think it's bugged. Sometimes it shows, sometimes it doesn't. I haven't quite figured out what's causing that. Maybe it kind of depends where you're at or something like that. But I don't know either. It's kind of weird.
You there, local, come here.
Still haven't found a single logbook yet. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong about that. But I think I'm just unlucky. My personal guess is that their towers are always supposed to be showing the radius, but something goes wrong and sometimes it doesn't due to some sort of render issues. I honestly don't know, so... Well, I haven't found one from either, but it's nice to know at least some input. This map, I think this is just the Caldera map from UE1 with a different shadow and some different backgrounds. I think it's pretty much exactly the same tile set, slightly better graphics. I think the texture graphics and the texture render in UE2 is kind of like the big difference. I really wonder what they will take and adopt in UE1. I can definitely see them adopting the gem system. And I think the gem system is something that they might just take from PoE2 and slap onto PoE1. Of course, it will be quite tricky, especially with all of the unique that grant you a certain bonus if you socket item in there. But there are workarounds for that, and I think it's kind of like one of the weaker systems PoE has. Yeah, PoE 1, it's very annoying. This whole using orb stuff and the whole gem color stuff. I can imagine them completely throwing out chromatics, and not a single person would be like, oh no, I love my red sockets. I really like the VOW system at PoE2. Yeah, it's very nice, but I don't see them doing that. No, I like the way they implemented it. I'm okay with the gems dropping with a specific, with the uncut gem system. I think it's actually very good. I'm not very lucky when it comes to finding the actual gem currency, but I think I also just need to ride the rarity wave as everyone else. I'm kind of wondering what GG will do about the rarity issue. There's a lot of complaints right now that basically rarity is ruining the game and build diversity. It's tricky, because on the one hand I agree, on the other hand I'm not sure if I like it, but I see the appeal. I feel like the distinction between T1 and T3 support unnecessary. I like it. I think it helps out with not overwhelming players with more complicated supports. Uncle John, thank you for the raid. Guys, welcome. Chronix, thanks for the raid as well. Welcome. Welcome to you both. Welcome, guys. I hope you had a good streams. How are you doing? We are playing on the Witch. We'll probably run like 1 or 2 more maps before I raid someone else. I have to tell you that I'm not gonna play for much longer today. But yeah, we are running a Witch. I've been running pretty much only the Monk over the past days, and now I'm leveling my second character and enjoying it quite a bit. How are your streams? How are you guys doing? Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see what we get to buy. 14. It's just not very good. No, there's a 30% movement speed. So I'm currently running the very basic Witch, right? Arsonist, but we're actually running Detonate That. I think Detonate That is basically what keeps me playing the Witch. I could imagine they would stop playing the Witch if it wouldn't be for Detonate That. I feel like the skill is basically making this clear feel so much better. And it's just fun to play with the skill. We got our 4th Ascendancy today. We are currently nearly level 88. But still a lot of gear needs to be improved. Some of our resists are not capped. So we're kind of working towards that. Also hoping for some better drops so that we can actually make some money to buy better gear. No huge luck today. On top of rarity, you get it out completely. It was never good for the game. It is tricky. It is a tricky topic, you know. I'm not sure if I completely agree. So the thing about this, I think you're right. I believe it is actually a mechanic that is not good for the game. But the question is, it is a game, right? It is in the end a game. It's something that people play because they are having fun. And I think the mechanic of stacking rarity is fun for people and for players. I think where the whole situation basically fails is on the point that there are right now playing with rarity is the very best way to play the game by far. And playing without rarity is basically rewarding on pretty much anything you do on any kind of angle. While playing without rarity basically is a sure way to lose out on everything. So there is no real niche for non-rarity gameplay right now. I would be much more okay with rarity being what it is if there would be other things to kind of deal with or to do. PoE1 kind of solved this issue. It's not good for trade. I'm not sure if it's not good for trade. Okay, I probably will make a longer thread about it on. I'll probably make a longer thread about it on Twitter. So here my core findings, what I think about rarity. I think here's my core thoughts, just a short summary. First of all, I think if rarity stays in the game, non-rarity players should have activities that are rewarding no matter the rarity. A good example should be something like Ritual. But the problem is a Ritual is not rewarding. Right now, the most rewarding activities is most likely Breach. And Breach is like 100% rewarding you for stacking rarity, like ultra rewarding. At the same time, something like Expedition or something like Ritual doesn't really reward you for not going rarity. On top of that, just the whole idea of how much rarity you can get, I think is a bit of an issue. Because you are getting very little, it's very easy to stack rarity and it's very effective. I would say it's probably the most effective set out there. No, you don't even need to stack 500%. My Monk has 70% rarity. It's not much. It's not much, but even this thing already feels much better. You notice the impact a lot. And kind of the rest of my items, these four will all get rarity in my opinion. Because this just makes more fun to play the game because it's the only way to properly increase loot. I think the solution could be like a multi-fold there. First of all, I think GG should introduce monsters or encounters that are valuable by themselves. Without requiring rarity. A good example could be a Grand Chest. That thing should drop like crazy, but you don't actually need rarity. It won't scale with rarity. You don't actually need rarity there. Another example could be maybe making something like map bosses not scale with rarity at all, but giving them a ton more drops. So that as a non-rarity player, you're perfectly fine if you're going for the bosses. I think the key there is that the different playstyles have their own respectable and respective things to do. Right now, the best playstyle in the game is by far Breach, I think. Unless there's something I don't know, which is totally possible. Maybe I don't know how effective Delirium, Simulacrum is, I haven't run it. But in my opinion, the best playstyle right now is Breach. And Breach is so effective at everything. On top of that, GG introduced this concept that they are not trying to drop more items, they're trying to merge the items. So finding better currencies and finding higher tier rares is incredibly effective. I think I don't know. I think maybe rarity shouldn't be multiplicative. Maybe it should be less of an impact. There's like multiple approaches there. But here's basically the issue that I currently see. This is my basic stance on many issues in game balancing. I'm gonna put it this way. There is this concept of protecting the players from themselves. PoE is a game that is a lot of it is about build diversity. There is kind of called this concept of giving the opportunity, players will optimize the fun out of the game. And I think this is where we're approaching. Sure, dropping a lot of items is fun, but a lot of people are actually talking about that. They're running like 400, 500 rarity and they would like to have more interesting items, but it feels bad to drop it and they want like insane drops. So I think the way that this needs to be handled is either, so there's like multiple ways. Either rarity needs to be less effective and probably need like multiple ways, or everyone receives some sort of rarity stacking boost. Imagine you have like charms like you have in the Relic Locker. And you rarity only spawns there, but you can also spawn different things there. You can spawn like expedition drop chance. I don't know, it's just some stupid ideas there. So whatever you do, rarity goes onto there, and you can find and buy expensive things there. So everyone can benefit from that. And rarity on gear will be minimal, absolutely minimal. I'm not against completely removing it, but it can't be the way that it's the most optimal way to play. Alternatively, the things that are not rarity bound need to be much more rewarding. But the problem is currently they're not. It's very hard to, like, PoE1 solves part of the issue by enabling bossing. You don't need to be a rarity stacker or something like that. If you can farm some super high difficulty, super high value maps. You know, you're going to farm T17? Sure, rarity is cool, but you don't need that. T17 maps with some scarabs will be quite good by themselves by actually adding difficulty onto the map. Alternatively, you can go bossing. Like, you're gonna fight Maven, you're gonna fight Uber Maven in PoE1, you will need all the help you can get. Or you could will burst her to death, depending on your build, but most likely you will need some help. And in this case, she will most likely drop something good. And doesn't depend on rarity. It's just the way it is. So I think this is basically the angles you can take on this. I'm not actually gonna promote any sort of specific solution here. I don't know what is the best go to approach here. I just know that this needs to change. I don't think if the meta says whatever you play you need to stack rarity, it's not a good meta. Wait, we didn't run that? But we used it. Why? What? Oh, we don't know. We didn't use it. Okay, never mind. No, I didn't finish it. Okay, so it is really bugged. I thought maybe I've been just stupid and it's accessible, but no, it is bugged. I do want to say this is a complicated problem. Maybe they just need to nerf. You know, an alternative solution would be like nerfing down all the rarity numbers, but I'm not sure this is the good solution. This means players will need to basically clench their butts even harder. Maybe the solution is increasing the base rarity and making rarity less effective. I'm not sure, but here's the problem. First of all, if players who do not stack rarity feel like they're not getting enough drops to be competitive or have fun in the game, this is a problem. And the second thing is, if only the builds that can stack rarity like crazily, like a Spark character, can build enough rarity, this is also a very big problem. So if those cases are true, something needs to be done about that. Because I think build diversity... Yeah, I think build diversity shouldn't suffer. Oh, we got the level up. Notice. Okay, we are level 88. 88 is a good spot. I also need to think about my tree a little bit. My tree right now is very temporary. I thought it's working, but I haven't actually put a lot of thought in that. I've been basically skilling on the go. I'm pretty sure there are some improvement opportunities there. Also, maybe there's like some double tree opportunities there that I need to think about. It's kind of ironic that PoE 2 goes through the same problems PoE 1 did. We had that situation of basically rarity and quantity being a demanded stat. In the ring chamber, it makes sense. Yeah, I don't even think ring. I think maybe there should be a dedicated equipment type for things like that. I like kind of how the relic blocker works for PoE. Yeah, I like how it worked with Heist. I think Heist did it right in that regard. You had your little equipment things, you could build up pretty cool combos, it was working pretty well. Sure, it had like abusive cases, but it didn't impede your character, you could still run Heist and enjoy the game. And then they slapped Vindari so hard that his voice ended up in PoE 2 on Renly, and things were good again. Why did I pick that up? What's he making trade of? Oh god. Oh god, what the hell. Am I back in PoE 1 Heist? Help. The Golden Charm feels kind of fine. I'm not sure I like it either. It feels kind of fine. I do agree that the Charm is better than the other situations. I think the issue there is simply, can you actually stack them? I don't know if you can stack Charms. It would be quite interesting to find out. But the issue there is also that you still kind of have to trade. Do you want drops or do you want power? I don't think this is a good choice to give the player in general. I think the choice should be, I think the choice should always be in APGs or most in APGs. How do you gain more power? And when you gain more power, what do you can do with this power to basically get even more drops? Because ideally you want to take on harder and cooler content through the gain of power, not stack rarity in order to get more drops. I don't think this is a very good concept. Well, if some of you guys are reading about my or know about my Twitter thread, Twitter rants, where I occasionally talk about concepts, I'll definitely be talking about this in probably today or tomorrow. By the way, I have zero problems with Mage Blood, because Mage Blood is such a chase item, and Gold Class Fever, because Mage Blood is such a chase item, it is so hard to obtain. It kind of this you win button, right? You know how sometimes games allow you, well, how sometimes single player games you win and then you are basically just roaming through the world and being absolutely insane, and there's no longer any story there, but you can just slaughter everything and have fun. This is kind of like Mage Blood. This is the PvE way of saying you have basically, this character has basically surpassed its limits. But the trick there is getting a Mage Blood takes so much effort. Oh, luck. Oh, what? I never seen this thing. Hello. I thought this. I never saw these spawning in PoE2. Have you? I didn't know Beyond Unix can spawn. What is that? What a freaking scam. This is kind of cool. Reinforced barrier is kind of a very cool node. It's so expensive to get. 5 nodes to go there. Insane. I wish it would be here or somewhere else, but I know why it's not. I need to think through what else I want to do with this character. Maybe a threat of open cup. Does this exist here? I'm not sure what the size is, right? Maybe. Maybe I should be investing into curses instead. Pretty much got most relevant minion nodes already. There's this weird circle there. It's not exactly amazing. Maybe I can do some sort of skill tree where I go there, but I don't think this is good either. It's breach cost drop. Yeah, I would like to do that, but currently don't have the breach splinters, and we're currently farming ritual and expedition. Anyway, guys, I think this is a good point to take a break. I've been streaming for freaking ages, 8 hours really. I'm gonna raid someone. Let me see who we'll find. You know what? I'm gonna raid Ghazi. Tell hi. Say hi to Ghazi. Tell him I'm not gonna stick around, but tell him I said hi. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and afterwards we'll do some work on the stream and tell him I'm playing minions now for the first time since 4 or 5 years. I'll check out his build later. I'm pretty sure he's doing everything 10 times better than I do. Right, thanks for sticking out, guys. I hope to see you next time. I'll be back tomorrow for more streaming and more gaming. Yeah, have a wonderful vacation time, Christmas time. Say hi to Ghazi.
Glorious.
Trappers, thank you so much. Super appreciate it. All right. Have a wonderful time.